Man, you're quick. You got here before I could even post that I'm live. What's going on? Hello, hello, hello. Hope your workday is ending soon. I'd ask you how it's going, but I know it's been a long one. Yeah, man. Well, I appreciate you coming in. We're gonna try to Ivy wingify this Danielle character. All right, this music is far too low. No way people can hear that. All right, let's get something else going here. I did not see your Beedrill Toxic stall the other day, but now I'm intrigued. Is it your last stream? Because I will gladly rewatch that. 11. No question. Yeah, no question. Cafable with. Oh, I love making the Pokemon design not to take damage. Entrainment toxic in sand. I love it. Who did I do that to? Oh, I did knock off. I knocked off in the ice fight. I knocked off the safety goggles from the Tentacruel so that it would take ice chip, so that Penguin could 1v1. Yeah, it's like, all right, don't. Yeah, you just click toxic. You're like, don't get countered, don't get countered, don't get countered. We'll win. I decided that we've done enough of this gaming that we need to make the name. All right. So yeah, it's odd. This is like I'm not bringing unusual Pokemon for this fight. I'm just routing it in a really unusual way, and I have to do some math on ranges. But I'm pretty certain this is the team. Jay, you're doing great, man. Like, is it's cool to see like everybody kind of realizing it's okay to lose Pokemon and it's okay to know that your run won't win and to still play it because there's just value in playing the game, especially parts of the game you haven't seen before. Right? I'd rather find out that the strategy I thought worked doesn't on the run that loses instead of the one that could have won. It's wild, but here's the thing, right? So I'll talk you through that, right? You know the chain, so we can just beat Blaziken outright. The problem with chain is the block move. So we have two ways that we can deal with Golurk, right? And if we chain, we get Golurk third. So way one is to intimidate it down. But in order to intimidate it down, I have to have shed shells on all the Pokemon doing the switching. And I still have to dodge a crit on the first turn. I have to have somebody that can switch into random move from Golurk, and no one in my party does that and baits a kill. So it's just like I ended up needing 3 slots for Golurk if I had 1 HP Donphan, so it's not really a slot compression. What's up, Inka? So instead, right, what the two goals of this fight, I mean, sometimes you just don't have a Flygon counter, but typically the two things that you need to do in this fight is 1, figure out how to not lose with the Blaziken, and 2, get Emboar for any consistent move. Ideally superpower. And by not taking the chain KO, we can do that. So we still start with Donphan, we take out the Slowking, We bait Overheat Blaziken. We'll go to Turtonator. We'll take the Overheat. We'll burn the White Herb. We'll bait Close Combat. We'll go to Mask. Ducky, go to bed! Go to bed! What is this? Is this supposed to be like a bat chestnut? Malamar?
Diet, exercise, I felt like I had tried everything. Finally, I
Ducky,
stumbled
go to
across
bed,
hers
King. Go
and
to
thought,
bed.
what do I have to lose? I have
Yeah, Jagged Pass Chomp makes this fight free. That's true for every fight in this gym, I fear. Unfortunately, our guy Pole remains in the shop. It's gonna be due back at Surf Sim. So we'll get it then. But it weekend and can't sleep. Fair. All right, so we're gonna go Turtonator, burn the White Herb. We're gonna go Masquerain. We're gonna drop him to -1, -1, -1. I'm just gonna pretend that he's +4 speed because he's infinite speed. Masquerain gets random move Overheat Brave Bird. We go back to Turtonator. We get another Close Combat. We go back to Masquerain. We get -2, -2, -2. We get Overheat, potentially Brave Bird, because this thing might be -2 at this point. It might not be. We don't know. So it's Overheat Brave Bird. We switch to Kabutops. Worst case scenario, Kabutops takes 25%, and we Muscle Band Aqua Jet KO the Fool. We might have to pivot an extra time depending on what Masquerain is baiting if we can't get a second Overheat, because we have to guarantee that Kabutops baits Wild Charge exactly. I'm sorry, that it doesn't bait Wild Charge when it switches in. Does -2 do that? -2, -2. It does. So I have to get him to -2 across the board. Invoice, hello, hello. Jagged Pass Chomp. I don't know if Chomp is one of the best encounters in the game. I've never had it. I've had Flygon, and Chomp seems better than Flygon in most ways, except not Levitate. No turn move either. Flygon to me felt very A tier, and Garchomp does a lot more damage. But it's one less immunity, it's no turn move. And it's not crazy fast. I feel like Garchomp is an A tier Pokemon, not an S tier Pokemon. But I mean, I'd have to use it. It would feel like an S tier Pokemon in this box. I would be clicking the Garchomp button every fight because I would kill for a fast-ish ground type right now. So we have to just get the Blaziken to the right things, and it takes as many pivots as it takes, which means we don't have control over Turtonator or Masquerain HP, which is just a bummer as a general statement. But it is what it is. We deal. Eventually, we'll get Kabutops in. On Overheat or on moves that can't do anything but bait us Superpower from Emboar. We'll go back to Mask for as much as we can. And then we'll try to finish it off with Turtonator after it's lost its attack. Turtonator will bait Earthquake Golurk, and if Turtonator gets too low, we can also finish the job with somebody else. We have lots of steer potential here. The goal with Golurk is also to intim it down, so Masquerain being low HP actually helps us. I think we have to get it to -3. Nick, what's up? What's up? Huh. And then how do I do this one? I think, so eventually I'm gonna get Drapion in. I'm gonna click knockoff. And then if he clicks block, then I haven't taken damage, and I'm gonna get a consistent earthquake from Flygon. If he does attack me, at whatever it is, -3, might even work on -2. Looks like it does. Yeah. If he does attack me, then I'm gonna Citrus up and switch out, and I can get another Intim, go to Kabutops, and finish with Kabutops. Which means either way, I'm going to finish with a Pokemon baiting either Earthquake or Giga Drain. And Earthquake, Giga Drain, I can go to Talonflame, bait guaranteed Scale Shot, go to Donphan, and not get 5 crits. If I get 5 high roll crits, like top half roll crits on Scale Shot, Donphan dies. But, I mean, that's fictional enough for me. Scale Shot minus defense plus Life Orb Tick. Ice Shard always kills unboosted. So that's the plan. We just have to intimidate everybody. That's what we're going to do. And there's no, like, the moves are inconsistent, so there's no way to exactly know what the right move is. I just got to get in there and click the right buttons at the right time. I don't even know if it's riskless. I would bet that it's not. We're gonna get in there and win. I'm loving the JPB. I'm a fan. Shinra's gonna take your badges. We'll see. This fight is so weird. Not that big for the Soy J run, then you're missing out, King. You're missing out. Yeah, but the only way to make it be familiar territory is to go. I can't I have to citrus. Yeah, I got a citrus. I prefer calmer streams. Well, I guess the good news for you, and maybe that's why you like coming to my stream, because I'm very calmly losing when I lose. That's how it goes. You just keep improving. That's what I like to see. I don't really care how good someone is when I watch them. I more just want to see, like, I enjoy being in the journey and seeing somebody go from throwing to winning. Like, it's the when they get back and they don't make the mistake, they play around it. When people throw over and over again in the same way, I kind of lose interest. I'm like, oh, you are literally just clicking buttons. Game corner. Mence D-Knight. I mean, is Mence worse than D-Knight? Like, those guys seem very similar to me, except that you don't get extreme speed, but you get, like, all the speed control anyway. I guess you don't get Draco, or Draco's like a scale. Oh, plus speed Mence goes crazy. goes crazy. Plus, it's doing a lot of it's doing like dual wing beat things. It's a mixed attacker, so even if it's not strong special wise, no. That Mensa's gonna do work for you. Well, those are the Jay. He gave us 3 numbers that aren't 31 in its game corner, so it's 31 attack, and he's not telling us he has a good Mence. Context clues. Is Mence considered worse? I don't know. I mean, since when do I agree with the consensus on what a Pokemon isn't good at, what moves it should be, what level it should be, when you should catch it? I don't agree with anybody on anything, all right? I'm just out here saying, no, y'all are wrong. Watch me click toxic. Y'all are crazy with your damaging moves. Yeah, it's good. Anything from that game corner table is a good pickup. I know, Jay. I know you're tired, man. Thoughts on Ben's Surf Sim? Pretty unfortunate on the encounters. The Delmise, I mean, he walked in with not a plan and no timer balls and got punished. So it's hard to say unlucky with a catch rate that low. Like, it's painful. I feel bad. But those are the mistakes you can't make. Also, you know what doesn't die to Delmise? Torterra. Growl that puppy. Growl, 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 growl. Lepaberry. Easy money.
10 out of 10
You get like 30 turns. Delmise dies to struggle before it KOs you.
Have 0 time for. Fortunately,
No shed shell needed.
Your neighborhood hotspots. Shake up your dinner routine. Order with DoorDash.
I'm a turtle runner playing with Penguin, alright? I'm on the sheet as a turtle runner. On a Delmise. Any chance I can get. Nick, you don't understand what I go through, alright? Dave's gonna show up here at like 10 p.m., 2 hours into the stream for me, and be like, fake out overheat, take 6 on this battle, alright? I gotta listen to that. So I'm gonna fight back and glaze up turtle. Somebody's gotta do it. Hose winged. We got hose toxed here. Hose toxed. Yes, it's true. It's true. Dexa was gonna put the original Pokemon abilities right out. It was gonna be Overgrow Torterra, and then I just looked at him, and he looked at me, and I looked at him, and he looked at me, and I looked at him, and he was like, "All right, I'll use the hidden abilities," and that's how Run and Bun was born. Do I have to teach any moves? I don't think so. Hose toxed. Come on, how could I not? How could I not? Oh, it's, dude, and the naive is so, like, the minus the def is so bad. It was just straight up dead to Espeon. I don't know. My bot's all sensitive. I just allow it. Doesn't matter. Never know what you guys are gonna say. It's definitely, yeah. Who doesn't hate Idahoans, right? Nick, I mean this. You put the hoe in Idaho. All right, so turn 1, we just high horsepower KO the Slowking with Soft Sand. Oh no, Vile's the goat. Alright. And then this is the part of the battle that we specially ordered for our good buddy Cheesemo, where we have Sturdy Donphan baiting Speed Boost Blaziken. We can one-shot this Blaziken right now with high horsepower and live on 1. But we don't do that. That's too easy, alright? It's too easy. It's also a terrible plan. So instead, we're gonna go to Turtonator. Alright. He's +1 speed. +1 speed Blaziken, always clicking close Clizzy. People aren't supposed to live in Arizona. True. I know a surprising number of people that have willfully moved there, though. I'm just saying the schools better be damn good. Alright. He's now minus, +2 speed. How will we ever outspeed this guy? This is Overheat Brave Bird. It is slightly more likely to be Overheat, which is what we want to see. For a multitude of reasons. Bummer. Okay. We bait another close combat. And I'm going to stop raising his speed. I think we can all accept that he's now just faster than me. Oh, Blaziken, you think you're better than me, huh? You think you're better than me? Look how many turns I'm taking to kill this Blaziken. Oh, yeah. Well, I had to. I don't have hard counters to anything. My hard counters are Masquerain just intimidating stuff in slow motion. That's my hard counter. I also need Masquerain to take damage so I don't get trapped by Golurk later. So that was -2, -2, -2. So at this point, Kabutops can come in and KO it with Aqua Jet. The problem is he is still +2. He's still neutral special attack. And this is almost always Overheat. So one more time, we go to Turtonator. Please be Overheat. Should be. Very nice. This is the easiest Blaziken in the game. Alright, now we get Citrus. You'll never guess what move it is. It's Close Combat. We have a Pokemon that takes Close Combat. You guys, it took me 2 years to learn this game. You think I'm just going to walk up and beat another game? You low-key think Winona Gym Chicken is easier? I think that's a fair take. I think Winona Chicken's easier to chain. Like, you have more tools, so you can usually, like, the rest of the fight is easier to deal with. And you can very consistently bait it last, and there's a lot of stuff that beats it. But I've also, if you don't have one of the, like, 6 answers, you pretty much just like risk a crit to wipe. Where this one, you almost always can just intimidate it down, or you just have a Talonflame that outspeeds it at +1. The Donphan thing, right? There's like, I don't know. There's a lot. At this point in the game, you have a lot of shell armor guys that want to come to this fight and help in other spots. But it's fair. I don't think that one's particularly bad either. I've just personally had an easier time with this one. Now this guy is clicking. I think it's just Overheat. Brave Bird, yeah, at -3 attack, -2 special attack. This is just Overheat. And Kabutops takes 12%. Battle armor. It is totally splitting hairs. They're the two easy ones, easy-ish ones. All right, and then this is the setup we needed, because we need to be slower than Emboar, so we can't KO with Rapid Spin. We need to be dead to Emboar, but not dead, but dead to only Superpower, and this combination of events allowed us to do that. Muscle Band Aqua Jet just KOs with -2. He's -3. Show me Emboar. Beautiful. All right. We all know what takes Superpower, right? Remember, guys, Masquerain falls off after Norman. By the way, if I messed up and this is Wild Charge, we just die. So there's that. Vile, I hate Kabu. This guy sucks. I don't know if you're clowning me or not, but I wish you were my Dreadnought. All right, this is already -1 attack Emboar. Sorry, -2 attack Emboar and -1 defense. We're gonna take our time on this guy, but in order to do that, we have to get it below 50%. Right? We want Masquerain to be lower HP, which I know sounds counterintuitive, but it's what we want. So that we can get the maximum number of Intimidates on Golurk. But we have to do that without risking being dead to Superpower Crit. Superpower Crit on Masquerain is 58 on the max roll. So the first thing we can do, and he's lowering his defense, not his special defense. So the first thing we can do here is click Scald. Yeah. This, again, if we had 2 Shed Shells or we had more Intimidate than just Masquerain, this wouldn't be so hard. But because of the way our box worked out, we just kind of need... how do I say this? We need to get Golurk next to give us a shot at not being trapped in. All right, and now we want to prevent Switch AI. He might be under 50%, or this could be that stupid rounding thing. So we're going to Bug Buzz once to do a tiny bit more chip to guarantee he's under 50. That was 2 Superpower, so he's now -3, -2 with the Intimidate. I think that's a fine HP. Let me look at 78 versus Golurk. Okay, he can never switch out even if he's struggling now. It's just a question of how much lower I want... How much damage do I want to take on Turtonator now? So we got it. This is where we do the assessment mid-fight. All right, 78. How low would he be before he doesn't see a KO on Masquerain? Min-roll heat crash is 78 at -3, which is my target. So Masquerain is exactly where we want it to be. That's good. We can take one more and still be fine most of the time. And what about at -1? At -1, it's never Shadow Punch either, so it's always heat crash. All right, so if I can get the HP to work, this is actually ideal. How many was that? Because I can go Talonflame and click a Roost. He's minus, I said he's -3, -2, so he's only clicked, no, I've switched in and clicked 2 attacks, so he's clicked 3 superpowers. So he's -4, -3. It still does decent damage to Turtonator. I think we stay in one more. What's the alternative? How slow is my mask? 87, too fast, faster than Golurk. Okay, I can't take the kill. I could go to Drapion once. I don't like that. Drapion HP is important too. Yeah, I think Scary Face doesn't help. I could Bug Buzz one more time. How much does Kabutops take? No, we want both of them higher HP. We just want to do this for a Turtonator. I think I stay in one more. We click another Bug Buzz. He's in Blaze, but that doesn't matter. Well, we could put him in Blaze, but it doesn't matter. We prefer not to see crit. Okay. All right, he's now -5 attack. This is the final one. Oh, it's so close, man. I gotta be above 60 HP. Above 60. Do I guarantee above 60? I take a -5 superpower for 25, and then I take a struggle for 8. Oh, okay, no, we're safe. Dragon Pulse might be a range, but he has to struggle. And he's going to hit himself. Wasn't a range anyway. All right. Excellent. Skolurk for Earthquake only. Earthquake always kills. Shadow Punch never does. Shadow Punch max roll is 60. We can go to Masquerain on Earthquake. And get another Intimidate. Another. He's -1. At -1, Masquerain is dead. This is the one downside to us playing it this way. We just didn't, the HP just didn't quite work out for us. Right now, Masquerain is dead to Heat Crash and half of Sucker Punch rolls. So, can I pivot Kabutops to make this safer? I might have to. Is Kabutops low enough? I'm taking, if I take Heat Crash, I take the minimum amount of damage. I take 11. I go down to 125. And then I'm not baiting Earthquake, so I can't do that. I can't go Drapion. Alright. Alright. So I think we just have to go Turtonator right here and hope it goes in our favor. It's still most likely to be the move we want. And it's always an attack afterwards, and it should never be Heat Crash anyway. 373, correct. Okay. Yeah, this is correct. This is Heat Crash, Shadow Punch, never block. Heat Crash is better. Okay. Now it's always Earthquake. And now we're safe. Jesus. Another riskless fight. Let's go. -2. This is always Heat Crash now. Go back to Turtonator. Okay. This is our last pivot because Turtonator This is the last time Turtonator guarantees to bait Earthquake. After that, it can bait block. Okay, -3. Target acquired. This is Heat Crash always. Yeah. Get in there, Drapion. All right. We never die to Earthquake. He can block us in. If he blocks us in, then we still bait the move we need. 2 knockoffs, KOs, even though leftovers will be gone. Crit was also fine. Earthquake, we have citrus for that. Let's check the HP range. If the HP range isn't good, then we can go... Can we go back to Mask? Not really. 86 HP. We're never dead to Earthquake, which means he can block. On Flygon, (81 HP is max roll 3-hit scale shot. 90 HP is Fire Blast. Fire Blast is fine, right? Fire Blast is fine. It just can't be scale shot. So we take this KO. There's only Flygon left. All right, Flygon is Life Orbed. And has lots of moves that do tons of damage. The moves that can hurt Drapion are Fire Blast and Earthquake. We're just straight up dead to Earthquake. We're sometimes dead to Fire Blast. It shouldn't matter here. We go to Talonflame. We get Earthquake, that's fine. And now we needed to get a Life Orb tick, and so the way that we do that is we just go to Donphan. Yeah. Nobody else does the job. So Donphan is not safe on this switch, but it's fictional enough that I'm willing to risk it. The scenario is 5 hits, 5 crits, 5 top half rolls. This is why we couldn't take the chain kill at the start of the fight. Donphan had to beat Flygon. We only had one other answer to Flygon in the box, and that's Weavile coming in on exactly Giga Drain, and we couldn't bait Giga Drain with any of the lines that allowed us to bring Weavile. Right? We needed to KO Flygon with a Pokemon that was already coming to the fight. With the defense drop and the Life Orb tick, Ice Shard always kills. If we only had one of those things, it would not. I'm going to double check that. -1 defense, Ice Shard min roll is 93%. Not clean, not riskless, but it is deathless. Let's go. Okay, one more. I love this fight. I don't know that I'll love it with this box, but I love it on Torterra because of the sick Torterra 3 chain KO at the end of the fight. And we have the support mons to do that, except we don't have the turtle itself. I have not calculated this at all, but the first thing I wanted to look at is, does Druddigan KO this guy? Black belt? Not quite. And I think Dragon Claw is going to be similar. Dragon Fang. Yeah. Okay, so not quite. We do outspeed, so if we got the right switch, we could. How about Mian Xiao? What is Mian Xiao going to bait for us? Fake Out, Drain Punch always KOs. Okay, good start. What do you bait? Probably Arcanine, right? Well, you might be slower. We are slower than Nidoking, but we're not dead. We're not dead to Rhyperior, which is a shock. Can we Sticky Barb to be dead? No, because we're clicking Drain Punch. Oh no, that works out. Okay, so that's always Arcanine burn up, which I'm kind of fine with. And then before I start doing all the lines, does Weavile just beat Delphox? It does. Weavile on not Flamethrower with a Chesto Berry beats Delphox. That's really nice. Usually I have to figure out a crazy way to beat that thing. Or Donphan with a Chesto off of like a turn KO, which could also work. We could turn KO the Arcanine if we don't bait it early like we think we are. Alright, so we get Arcanine first. Arcanine's clicking burn up. Yikes. And you're Pasho, huh? Oh look, another Pokemon that Carnivine doesn't outspeed. You absolute piece of garbage, Carnivine. Does Weavile beat the dragon at the start? It does. Okay, so I can also fake out Icicle Crash. That's nice. That means I can't let Chesto... I can't do the Chesto version. But we'll consider that. Slot Compression's always good. Alright, Weavile... Holy, Weavile can also beat Nidoking? This is crazy. Weavile is a good Pokemon. Who would have thought? Okay. The problem with Weavile is that it baits Rhyperior second, which usually sucks. Well, I do have Donphan. Donphan's not a bad option here. Oh, but that's with rocks. That's with soft sand, I should say. Okay. So I don't think we want to do early Donphan or early him. We also don't want to finish with Donphan into Delphox, do we? No. All right, this is going to be different. This is going to be very different. All right, so step one, get rid of the burn up. That's fine. Who's taking that? Is it my Arcanine? No. Surely that's Turtonator. Or Gigalith, I suppose. All right, and so burn up happens. Now Arcanine is typeless and gemless. Clicking close combat into Turtonator exactly. Alright, is this just a safe 1v1, no craziness? Kinda looks like it. Because we take whatever we took, Fire Gem burn up. Took 25%, and then we take up to 35%, and we heal with Citrus. Yeah. And meanwhile, he's gonna go to -2 defense. He's going to go to -1 defense and then -2 defense, Spadef. So we'll two-shot him with Flamethrower. That would get us guaranteed Rhyperior for not Fire Blast. It'd be Sludge Bomb Earth Power. Which Weavile does do, if we so wanted. Do we have another answer to this guy? Kabutops, you're slower, of course. My bad. Don't know why I thought. Penguin's slower. Floatzel can only get in on Fire Blast. All right. So let's just say it's that. Let's say it's Weavile. And then Weavile would have to come in on Psychic later. I don't know that we can bait Psychic. Maybe we can dream. Maybe Drudagon can bait Psychic. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so Weavile's baiting random move Rhyperior, slow kill, which means there's a good chance it's not rocks. We just can't switch anything in anyway. All right, what's taking random? Okay. So if we can get Earthquake, then we can do it with level 52 Sceptile with Giga Drain and basically heal all the way up. Yeah, even with crit, we heal almost all the way up, and that would get us consistent Flamethrower. Which could probably turn into Psychic. That's not all that bad. Hold on. All right, so we need a pivot. We need a Rhyperior pivot to take random and bait Earthquake. Well, that's Donphan. Donphan with a Citrus. And then we try to not have rocks. We don't really care, right? If we... Weavile lives, Nidoking King crit into rocks. King's never setting up sub. If Weavile, if Sceptile switches in on the rocks turn on a rocks Earthquake, we always heal 75%, and we're not going all the way down to 2%, so it's always going to be Flamethrower Delphox. So we have 4 for 4 the battle, and we either need a pivot that's going to let Turtonator have more HP, so Turtonator can take rocks plus Flamethrower and bait Psychic, or we need something to take Flamethrower. We need a slot to take that right now. Cannot be you with rocks up. Can it be you? We take 25%. That's pretty close. Can't be Grass Knot. Not quite. All right, so then the pivot would need to be Turtonator. Yeah, because I can't guarantee I'm doing Donphan's spin. The only other option is to get a different Nidoking answer. No, that doesn't even work. Is it just Arcanine? It might be. It might just be Arcanine. just look at Magmortar. Be nice to Carnivine? Sorry, Jay. I was nice to Carnivine, and then it stopped coming to fights. Magmortar would do it. Maybe I level him up. If it were Vital Spirit, it would play around Hypnosis too, which would be hilarious. No, I think it's Arcanine. Because Arcanine baits it with or without rocks most of the time. That's a pretty big deal. So I think this is the 6. We gotta go level up Sceptile to 52. Before I do that, let me double check that 52 is workable here. 52 Lazzle, always dead to Sludge Bomb. Sceptile, I mean. Okay. And what about Charizard base out of Sun? Doubles. Fire Blast, Air Slash. Okay. Can I go 51 on this fight just to make sure? 51. 51 singles Rhyperior. And there's some crits. Let's just go 52. Bien Xiao, my boy, you haven't come to a fight in a minute. Welcome in. And then the other question is, am I better off switching an Arcanine to his Arcanine, because we always live burn up? How do you do against -1 Arcanine? Pretty well. Almost too well. We don't take enough damage. Yeah. $25, $35, and $35 is what? 70, 95. So we'll be at 30%. Yeah, this is, yeah, Sludge Bomb Earth Power. Okay. Don't love it. Don't think I'll find better. Mienshao need an item? Fake Out Drainage Punch always kills. We can just hold the black belt. I don't think there's a reason not to. not that. This. All right. Now we have to figure out Trico moveset, right? Which means I have to go look at my IVs and stuff versus Shelly's Lantern. What's the level cap for Shelly? 65. Leaf Blade does nothing. Oh, okay. So I don't need Leaf Blade at all. This is just Giga Drain into whatever it is, Energy Ball. Oh, it doesn't always KO. I mean, if we have to Giga Drain again, we will. Should be fine. Or we get some chip from somebody. You only need like 5 HP. Or what? Or we get into Overgrow. That's the other option. If we get ourselves into Overgrow and we have Leaf Blade, does that KO? It does. Alright, so Overgrow, guaranteed Overgrow would make Leaf Blade worthwhile, and then would give us the opportunity to not spend the Leaf Storm scale. This is what Chismo tried to do. Like, the vision's there. I don't think he had Leaf Blade though. So for now, I guess it's just Leaf Blade, Energy Ball, Giga Drain, Protect. Is there anything on its move slot I really want other than that? Never kept Leaf Blade before. Endure seems pretty cope. I like Quick Attack for Focus Sash guys, but I don't think Sceptile's really doing that much work as a Protect bot. Alright, and Sceptile doesn't learn Giga Drain by itself. So, where do we get Leaf Blade? 33 Sceptile gets Leaf Blade. 33 Grovyle gets Leaf Blade. Can we not get Giga Drain and... We can. So Trico to 30 for Giga Drain. Evolve it to Grovyle, get Leaf Blade. Energy Ball's 58. We don't need Energy Ball yet, right? Oh, Grovyle gets it at 54, but we're evolving before that. Why is this so complicated? Not Overgrow. Giga Drain always kills. So we don't need Energy Ball for this gym, and then we hit the next level cap. So it's Trico till Leaf, Trico for Giga Drain, evolve to Grovyle, Grovyle till Detect, evolve Sceptile, 52. Okay. Why are the level ups technical? Guys, I'm starting to think it might be me. It might in fact be me. Drain, Mega Drain. Okay, now we evolve to Grovyle. Leaf Blade. Goodbye, Bullet Seed. And now we delay again. Detect. We need to keep Magical Leaf because we don't have a Magical Leaf TM. Which means we probably don't get to keep Giga Drain later. Unfortunate. And we will have to level this up for the Love This fight. We don't have water resists. Okay, it's okay to evolve this now. Do not keep Endure. Though I'm sure that Endure has some really cool situations where you can get yourself into Overgrow with it. I think Endure has real tech. It's just that you can usually pre-damage properly. Please don't level up this fight. All right, tab in. True. I used to keep Endure on my Beedrill until it was Mega. But that was mostly because I seemed to get all my Protect Pokemon killed in past versions of myself. Of course I did. Yeah. Well, Metacham's another one, right? Metacham can get Fake Out, Detect, and Endure, which means it's the only Pokemon in the game that can stay on the field for 3 turns and never die. That's pretty powerful. If Metacham didn't KO everything in the game, other people might use it that way. But I do. Not really. I've tried. All right, that was a pretty quick cook for me. That wasn't even pre-cooked. That was just how long it took. We'll see. We'll see if we perish. Because we're probably gonna let rocks up, and that means we can only switch in Weavile on exactly Psychic. It's not guaranteed, but it's like a couple rolls of crit. It's pretty good. If we weren't minus Spadef on Arcanine, it would be safe. Black Belt, Citrus, Nevermelt, Miracle Seed, level 52. Citrus. And you guys are in the wrong order. All right, team, do me proud. I don't get to do the funny thing, which is definitely a little bit of a bummer. All right. Mian Xiao can fake out for good luck. Drain Punch always KOs. We're full HP. Because we are 31 defense on our Mian Xiao, we are just barely never dead to Psychic Fang, so this is always burn up. Okay, there's the Fire Gem. He loses the typing. And now Arcanine, typeless, gemless. And against a fire type, sees close combat highest damaging move all the time. We're never dead to 2 close combats, but we always KO him with 2 close combats. Because it's fun to KO him with Flamethrower, we're going to do that. Pretty rare that you just 1v1 this guy, at least rare for me. We always live. We're never in Fire Blast range. We get Nidoking for guaranteed attack. This is Sludge Bomb or Earth Power. He's Sheer Force. He can't drop us. He can't poison us. Weavile takes both, no problem. Okay. We fake out. He recovers a little, but that's enough for Icicle Crash to always KO. Okay, this is Rhyperior for full random, including Stealth Rocks. What we don't want to see here is Earthquake. Nice. Okay. Good job, Donphan. This is now Earthquake or Rocks. We prefer Earthquake. We get it. Miracle Seed, the Mega Drain, or Giga Drain always KOs. We heal to full. There are no rocks. So now we can decide. I think it means we're not always safe now. What about Turtonator? What's the maximum? Can Turtonator do this pivot without rocks? Maybe. 53. Okay. There's no way, huh? That's kind of crazy. According to my calculations, assuming that there's no rounding craziness, Turtonator is at 53 HP. Max roll Flamethrower is 26, which means if we take a max roll, we'll be at 27 HP, and that will always bait Psychic, and we don't need to use Arcanine, which has a very marginal amount of risk to it. We can't get burnt. This is Never Sing. Right, Stone Edge and then Earthquake. Yeah. There's no rocks. Check Sceptile one more time, just because I'm weird level. 52 Sceptile on Delphox. Full HP, no stat drops, always Flamethrower. Turtonator, how are you this good? Plus the Def Turtonator for the win. 28 HP, guaranteed Psychic. Free switch. Icicle Crash. I'm sorry, Knockoff is a range, but we have Fake Out. All right. It wasn't riskless in builder, but it was riskless in execution. Let's go. One more. Come on, Flan. The heart is pounding. And we successfully kept Sceptile at level 52, which we need to lead on Flan. All right, let's do the lazy 10-minute Flan thing and see what the risks are. All right, double battle. Sun is down at the start. All right. So we have a level 52 Sceptile, which we can give the Iron Ball or not, depending on our needs later. But it is dead to Sludge Bomb, and it's dead to Fire Blast, but not Heat Wave. So we have a consistent lead. Could be Air Slash, we don't care. Consistent and ideal lead. And then partner in crime is Gigalith. Gigalith with no item, but I'm going to put a Rostberry for a reason that you'll see in a second. Gigalith KOs Charizard with Rock Slide in Mega Form. Gigalith shows no KOs to anything on the team except Mega Charizard, which will not be Mega'd when the fight starts. So, and Gigalith shows KO to everything on the team with Stone Edge, I believe. Yep. Even, not true. Shows KO, slow kill to everything on the team except the Entei, but both of my leads bait Entei anyway. So Gigalith baits team order from whatever slot it does, which means only the other slot can let us manipulate things to get like Marowak out at the right time. So let's just go Gigalith slot 1 for now. Oh, and one other checkpoint I should know is, does -1 Rock Slide KO Talonflame? Not always. Good to know. But he's Life Orb, so he'll die after Life Orb. Exactly, die. On a non-protect. Okay. Alright, so turn 1, KO Charizard, we detect. We bait Entei for Sacred Fire, so now we're getting Sacred Fire and Sludge Bomb or Heat Wave. Here's the risk. If Salazzle Heat Wave crits my Gigalith, right, so 50-50 Heat Wave crit on exactly Gigalith, then, which is a 1 in 32, then other Pokemon, like Entei, start seeing kills into Gigalith, and we are Giga F'd. But if that doesn't happen, okay, we're going to hold a Rost for burn. If that doesn't happen, hopefully we can just do the old Rock Slide thing. So again, turn 1 we protect. Turn 2 we have to switch out on double fire move or fire move plus poison. That seems like a great time to go Caracosta, doesn't it? Caracosta eats that stuff up. We KO Salazzle. I think it's Caracosta. Yeah, we should always be above 50%. So Caracosta's gonna bait Talonflame for Solar Beam, which is good. That means we can get Talonflame before Marowak. That's really good. So we KO the Lazzle, we do over 50%. We don't do over 50% to Entei. Thought we did. Huh. I must have been looking with Hearthstone. Alright. Well, we can also consider... No, that's dumb. Alright, so... Gigalith goes Rock Slide, always KOs Talonflame, usually doesn't KO Entei. In fact, if that's true, we might want to protect there. We KO Talonflame. What slot's Talonflame in? That's in slot 2. So I think we're better not KOing Talonflame. Or not KOing Entei. If Entei lives... What's the bait? It probably doesn't really matter, does it? We'd have to switch into something that baits Marowak over it takes double Solar Beam is really what we have to take. Solar Beam and Solar Beam. You take that very well. Hold a Citrus just in case. Go back to Sceptile. We take 2 Solar Beams. We protect. We just keep spamming, right? If Gigalith doesn't die, we just kind of do the old protect guy thing. There's not a whole lot else to it. What's the other option? The other option no. Set up a Tailwind is a bad option. Once the Solar Beam guys are dead, Kabutops looks pretty good. There is a world where Sceptile is dead to Bone Meringue, but Sceptile should level up in this fight, which will help us a little bit stay out of that range. I think we're okay. Again, turn 1, KO Charizard, turn 2, Chip Entei, KO Salazzle, switch to Caracosta, turn 3. What's that bait? Turn 2, KO Salazzle, Chip Entei. Entei's in slot 1, takes singles damage. Takes doubles damage. Okay. Right, we need a line if we KO and if we don't. Or at least a plan. At least tools. Right, we got to deal with the old Poltergeist no item stuff too. right. So Salazzle dies. We chip Entei. Costa's on the field. Costa can protect. And Costa's slow, right? It is. Okay. Slower than everybody. So Costa's in slot 2, baiting next fast KO, which, barring like double crit poison, max rolls, should always bait Talonflame. I don't think Caracosta can bait the wrong thing. Ours is pretty good Spadef. So we'll get fast kill Solar Beam, which means no Gale Wings Tailwind. We'll Rock Slide KO Talonflame. We will hope. Let's just assume that Entei lives. Entei lives, Talonflame dies on Protect turn. That's one option. The other option is to Bulldoze to confirm the Entei range. Option 3 is to teach. Could hit a Wide Lens Stone Edge too. Because it kind of benefits us to get Marowak alone, right? You don't really want to have 2 Mons facing down against Marowak. Or I should say Marowak with a partner. But all right, so we Rock Slide, we leave Entei low, Talonflame dies. It's the turn. Is that the turn Caracosta protects? Yeah, Caracosta just baited Talonflame. Yes. So what would that mean? That would mean slot 2 should bait Poltergeist Bone Meringue Marowak and ideally Entei Solar Beam still. So like surely that's a Talonflame angle. That sure looks like a Talonflame angle with no item. Okay. What's the other option? The other option is Masquerain Intimidate to play around the crit. Now we're kind of doomed if it's the crit anyway. Okay. Itemless Talonflame switches in. KO Entei, we do really good damage to Marowak. Oh, I think we would Bulldoze, wouldn't we? It'd still be slower. Gigalith a little too slow to pull that off. Okay. Okay, and Talonflame's not dead to Flare Blitz, and now Gigalith's not dead to anything either, and we're getting random move on Gigalith. That's pretty ass, and we can die to Poltergeist. Is that random move? No, it's Poltergeist, Bone Meringue, never Flare Blitz. Poltergeist, Bone Meringue. So we need another switch into that on the left, like itemless Drud. But now we're not doing damage. So it kind of feels like Caracosta shouldn't protect. So we KO Talonflame. I think what we want to do is be Iron Ball on Sceptile. Sceptile can take the double Solar Beam. We KO Talonflame, and then we bait Incin. We have Incin and hopefully low HP Entei. And Gigalith should be able to take care of both of them while we have Protect online. So we can protect against the fast KOs. You can Bulldoze or Rock Slide. Entei's down. Now we have Marowak. Slot 1, last Mon. I mean, surely we can figure out the end game with 3 full slots, right? Even Marowak stuff. What are you baiting? We're baiting potential random move Marowak is the scary part. Okay? With Incineroar. Right, random move Marowak plus Incineroar fighting move. Or fire move. Marrow's faster. Turtonator technically does that. With a Citrus, we live all Bone Meringues. We Citrus up. We never take 25%. We can buy ourselves 1 turn and always keep the Marowak interested again, but it could be a second random move. I don't think we have a second random move in us. I think -1 Gigalith is no longer doing the job. Do we have somebody else that can come in and one-tap the Marowak? Like Zoroark? That would be unusual. Not all that safe. Right, it has to be something. We'd have to keep this Incineroar occupied. It's not Weavile, which I'm kind of thankful for. Always the Marowak, man. Always the Marowak. Okay, do we have anything that can bait the Marowak? It has to take double Solar Beam. Well, Turtonator does that. Turtonator takes double Solar Beam. Does it bait Stone Edge? Doesn't have to. Doesn't have to. Hold on. I think we're finally cooking. So, Talonflame and Entei are on the field. Caracosta can protect. We protect, we Bulldoze to chip the Entei. It misses, it hits our protect, it misses Talonflame, it lowers Entei's speed. None of that matters. It's just to confirm the range so we know whether we're killing it or not. Then we switch in Turtonator on double Solar Beam. And we double kill. Oh, but we don't want to double kill. We just go Turtonator on double Solar Beam. We KO Talonflame, Turtonator baits Marowak, and we hope that we leave. Yeah, we hope that we leave Entei up. Marowak will be in slot 2. We'll have. If we go itemless, we'll have guaranteed Bone Meringue. We have guaranteed attack from Entei. We will not. We would have full random move Entei. So we would have to double kill here. We would have to double kill, which means Turtonator isn't helping us bait anyway. Well, it's helping us bait an attack. It's a consistent attack instead of full random. Okay. So we do the bulldoze thing. We double kill. We get the final two, Ensign, Marowak together. Ensign is clicking random fake out. Oh, even the fake out's bad. Fake out into Gigalith means that he can see KOs with Poltergeist. So we can't even. So we have to. So Gigalith has to go on this turn. But we have just fake out on that slot, if at all. All right, Bone Meringue, fake out. All right, that kind of seems like Masquerain is a very nice little pivot there. Yeah. Masquerain takes Bone Meringue with a no item and takes fake out no problem. Intimidates the Marowak so it doesn't see any kills if we get the fake out on Gigalith. Always baits double fire moves, and we have Turtonator and Caracosta to take that. We probably go Costa. Who should now get low enough, at least we'll see, we'll assess, might be able to bait Darkest Lariat. The question is, do we want to switch out on the left? And if so, into whom? Can we go Kabutops? Can Kabutops finish the job? Hardstone? I think it does. Okay. All right. How is Masquerain on this team if I bring it? Someone explain it. I don't get it. All right, again, we assume... No, we don't have to assume Entei lives, right? This is an Entei, this is a confirmed Entei dies turn. And if we crit him the first time, putting him in Bulldoze crit range, then we just... We have a free turn there, that's fine. Because we're wasting a turn to get the chip. We just wouldn't protect. All right, Rossberry Gigalith, KO's Charizard, Seppi protects. Turn 2, we go to Caracosta. We KO the Lazzle, who's on 1 HP. Lazzle clicks 50-50. We dodge Heatwave crit. 1 in 32. We go... Caracosta in slot 2 baits Talonflame. We have Entei slot 1, Talonflame slot 2. We protect with Caracosta. We bulldoze Entei to confirm the range. If we crit Entei, we don't bulldoze. We just click double Rock Slide for double KO and switch out. Either way, we have a turn where Caracosta switches out on double Solar Beam into Turtonator. Turtonator takes double Solar Beam, no problem. Gigalith KOs Talonflame and Entei. Incineroar, Marowak enter the fray. We get intimidated on the left slot. There are no KOs on the board. Ensign has to click Fake Out. We go Masquerain. We go Kabutops for Gigalith. We go Masquerain for Turtonator. Kabutops takes a Fake Out at most. And because of the Intimidate, Fake Out plus Bone Meringue never see a KO. So Kabutops is essentially a free switch. Masquerain comes in for free, taking only a fake out, and baits fire moves from both guys regardless of Intimidate. Even fake out crit, even fake out crit can get us Darkest Lariat on highest roll. We live with that. No, it can't because he'll be intimidated. Very nice. Okay. We get double fire move. Turtonator takes double fire move, no problem. Kabutops fast damages both of them. And then we switch back out into anybody, which will be Masquerain, I think. And Kabutops wins the battle. Is there risk here? Is it just, if it's just 50-50 crit on turn 2, I'm down. And I think it is. I don't think I really have counterplay to it. But honestly, this is one of the least risky fights we've had in a minute. I think we run it. Let's let the court know we're going into Flan. And then I think I might need to candy Gigalith. I'll look at that as well. Does Sceptile need to be Iron Ball? I don't think so. We'll go Citrus. What's up? Those glasses give me a headache, Jerry. Rah. I don't like them. All right, itemless, Heartstone. All right, last thing to check here. Gigalith, is anybody high roll Heat Wave? 54. $115. Anybody seeing 115s out there? 111. 117. Okay. 115. Yes. Okay. Does a candy do it? I'll spend a candy easily. So now it's Heat Wave 54. Still 54, huh? So we're just +3. 118. We're doing great. Somehow, against all odds, we're deathless through Flan Gym with just the leader left. We have a pretty good squad if we dodge a 50-50 crit on turn 2. If that crit happens, things will devolve rapidly and we will lose multiple Pokemon. So we're just gonna take the risk and live with it. And I'm just optimizing one final piece of the puzzle. 54. Yep, how about we just don't get crit? How about I just click Sludge Bomb? I have to recheck the bait order with Gigalith as well. 54, sorry, 172 if I'm level 58, minus 54 gives me 118. Anybody see 118? Entei, 109. No. Talonflame, 115. Marowak, 112. Okay, so Candy does the job. Does Candy bait in party order? Or it only has to bait once. It has to bait Entei second. Gigalith, full HP. What are you baiting, Gigalith? We slow kill Incineroar. We slow out damage Entei, so Entei's just +1. Talonflame is dead to us, and we're never dead to him. Okay. Yeah. So it should always be Entei second. Let's spend the candy. Have I spent a candy yet? Not many. Maybe I spent one on Watson. I spent Floatzel Roxanne. Is that right? And then I think I spent one on Shell. Is this a good candy? It's a good candy. Hold on. Before I do that, let me check that doesn't mess up my HP ranges with Entei. It kind of does. It's pretty fictional, though. Double max roll. It's literally double max roll. All right, but it's playing around in 1 in 64 to play around a 1 in 16. You're leaning into a 1 in 64 to play around a 116. 1 in 16. Is it multiple rolls of this heat wave? It is multiple rolls. All right, no, spend the candy and then just assess. Okay. We did acquire the charcoal, right? We did. Cherry, how was your day? You have a good one? All right. If Kabu, well, actually Kabu has very little to do in this fight. Yes, blind, dyslexic, because everyone knows dyslexia is just having completely different names on things. Absolutely. You got me pegged. Got me pegged. All right, Gigalith is level 58. Let's put that in. Get the tunes correct. driving lesson, then uncle and cousin staying over for the weekend. That sounds pretty nice. I had a great day. I got my parents watched our kids. My wife and I got to go out on a date, which we haven't done in quite some time. Having a new baby does that to a couple. So we were very, very fortunate today. Raspberry, citrusberry 52, citrusberry 57, no item 57, no item 57. Shout out grandparents, absolutely shout out grandparents. 8 and 9 is 17. Oh, it's just right. It's just right. All right. We have an RNG check on turn 2, and then it should be smooth sailing. Although I said that last time, and then last time I misclicked twice on this fight and had a major steer. Yeah, parents nearby if you want to start a family is a game changer if you have a really good, you have family that wants to be involved. And we're incredibly lucky, right? We have my parents and my wife's parents are both regularly in my kids' lives. All right, let's get in there. No more stalling. Septile, slot 2. Gigalith, slot 1. All right, we're gonna have to do some eyeballing ranges in the middle because we don't do the ruler. Turn 1, right? I mean, it's Flannery. We click rock slide, right? This is always Sludge Bomb and Fire Blast into Septile for fast kill. Sun comes up. Well, last time I clicked detect and it made me steer. So, you know, sometimes you don't detect. Sometimes you switch out into your Togedemaru. Spread bug, no way! Yeah, level 52 Septile baits exactly Sludge Bomb on min roll. 53 I don't think does anymore, but we had to be level 52 to do the other cool trainer. So that just gives us worse odds right now, and there's nothing we can do about it. This is probably Heat Wave, well, not probably, this is more likely Heat Wave into Salazzle than it is anything else. It's always Sacred Fire. This is the fiction turn. We need we really want to see Sludge Bomb here. If we see Heat Wave, it needs to not crit Gigalith. We do not have a plan if it crits. Okay. We have a Raspberry, so burn was okay. That's huge. No burn is a surprise, but it's fine. Okay, that's a low roll on Entei, which is good. We're happy to see a low roll on the Entei. This should be first kill into Caracosta. Talonflame. I think we're out. Unless I missed a detail, that's the risk. We checkpoint pass. All right, this turn, right, what we want to do is we want to not have unknown results about whether or not Entei lives. I have like a 40% range to KO the Entei from Rip. That looked like a minimum roll, which means I basically never kill unless I crit. Nah, I probably kill with like 25% of rolls, but 25% sucks because we hate ranges on this channel. Sleaze knows. But we have a free turn to click a bulldoze. Because we can protect ourselves from it, and that will get us the extra Entei chip we need. This is double Solar Beam, Fast Kill into Caracosta. Range is confirmed. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Indeed. On purpose. Now we've set up the double kill. The speed control doesn't even matter. That was purely for making sure that I always KO this turn. Double KO. This is double Solar Beam. We needed Turtonator to take 2 Solar Beams. You can't pre-damage in a gym. You have to get the gym leader to pre-damage for you. Let me make sure that 108 Caracosta doesn't bait Stone Edge. Not even close. Not even close. Double Solar Beam. And guess what? Double Solar Beam does minimum of 17%. And 17% is the pre-damage we need for Marowak to always see a Bone Meringue KO. Bye-bye. Okay. Now, because we spent the candy on Gigalith, we know without reading my HP that Marowak does not see a KO into Gigalith. We are going to double check the Turtonator HP because it was really, really close. All right. 124. Mineral Bone Meringue is 128. It's a beautiful thing. So, this turn, this is the only part of the fight that was hard to cook. The rest was just dodge the crit. The fake out, even just the fake out chip, means that Gigalith would start showing fast KOs to Marowak if we take it. So Gigalith cannot just do the 6-mon sweep, it has to leave. However, it's untargeted by Marowak, and Kabutops is not dead. Well, I'm sorry, Kabutops is super dead to rolls of... It's dead to every roll of Bone Meringue. And then we're taking potential fake out chip. So we needed to get guaranteed Bone Meringue on the opposite slot and no fire move from partner to get Masquerain Intimidate into this gym battle. This is the only like technical part of the line. Back that up. Gigalith for Hardstone Kabutops. Turtonator for itemless Masquerain. Itemless on the right slot with Masquerain and Turtonator means we just never have to deal with Poltergeist. I always like to have 2 itemless Pokemon in case I'm steering this fight, so I can alternate and have some control over switches. All right, Intimidate here is very meaningful. It means that Kabutops is never dead to Marowak. We outspeed it, so we needed to make sure that was true. Fake Out into Mask, okay, and a whiff. This is double fire move because the only KOs on the field are those fire moves. That means Kabutops can just do the old Rock Slide thing. Double fire move. I have two options to take that. We'll pick Turtonator. Because Turtonator's been the absolute GOAT of this gym. We can flinch. We two-shot both of these because the Intimidate's gone. This fight's over. Nice crit. Double flinch for the peeps. Okay. All right. I actually don't think that Turtonator's even dead to Incin at -1, -2, so technically the safest thing is to leave it on the field. Darkest Lariat does 42 to Turtonator. So yeah, we'll just leave it on the field and we'll click Dragon Pulse into Incineroar. Clearly, use Rock Slide! Let's go! We made it to Surf House! We didn't wipe! I feel so good about this run surviving. Nose Hole. Nose Hole's the GOAT. Oh yay, I can get the Mega Stone for the Megas I don't have. All I have is Mega Lopunny. Man, I was one Shed Shell away, one reading check away from Deathless Flannery split. Yeah. Well, now you get to, well, we get to look at Surf Sim together. My Surf Sim has quite a few guarantees in it. Cherry, this is attempt 1. This is attempt 1 of NG+. This is the only PB I could have. I beat the game, and I'm running it back. This is attempt 1 with Penguin. I've never had Penguin past Norman before in my life, so it's been super fun experiencing the game without my favorite starter. We were a Dreadnought away from a perfect split, despite all of the various battles that should not have gone our way. Also love that Masquerain came to yet another gym battle. They come to all of them? No, I didn't candy for Brawly. Yep. Good luck, you're too late. It's over. We won. We're just better than Flannery. The mask character is very good. Explosion? There's a very good chance I do blow up this Gigalith. Bye-bye, Stone Edge. I will update. It just finished. Hey now. I'm gonna do my level up. What's the rush? We will keep Explosion. No, I mean the NG Plus implies that for me, so I just left it that way. We'll keep Turtonator under leveled for now. And now this is the part of the game where we start getting uber punished for having terrible matchups into both Rain and Sun. I'll do it for Syl. I'll tell you, with a name like Princess, I guess I shouldn't be surprised you're such a diva. Roasted. You think I'm speed running? Man, I think I'm going so slow. Dave, or you doing okay there, bud? A little late. I went pretty fast in the early game, and then I realized that I didn't have answers to Pokemon starting in like Norman Gym, and it's been a grind ever since. I am very perfect. I lost my Hari on a riskless line that I had written out. Generational throw. That's true. I was there for that. It was a generational throw. It was excellent work by you. However, those throws happen a lot, especially when you go live. Hello, Dave. Welcome in. We did Deathless 1 Candy. Flannery. All we needed to do was dodge 50-50 crit on turn 2, and we did. Peng G+. Oh, I have to start organizing my box now. All right, let's put the Protect guys at the bottom. How long do we think we can just leave Magby here? That's a good question. How long will it just be Magby? Carnivine, you go over here. You're definitely ass. Even Kabutops is better than you. Loppany, you're ass, but I have to level you up. Huntail. You're not ass, I'm just putting you here because I'm keeping you under leveled. So one of the things I do to not screw myself up, because I like to leave a lot of Mons under leveled, is that I put them in a different box so I don't screw it up. Other than Protect guys just go at the bottom. When we go in fishing, well, I gotta level everybody up. I gotta figure out how to beat Surf House, because let's not pretend those fights will be free for me. Nothing's come easy. High jump kick. Am I ever clicking high jump kick? I'm probably never clicking charm again either. 130 base power, zoom lens, base Loppany, high jump kick. It's only 90 accuracy. I think charm's had its time. We'll look at level up. We'll look at Surf Sim, and then I'll things. I think this is an interesting one because, well, not mega, just base. Can't do that. You know it. Zoom lens, guys. Zoom lens. Mine's minus speed, so I'll underspeed and always hit. You forget. You gotta feature the flaws of your Pokemon. So I like Sand Tomb plus Dig, because Sand Tomb builds up over turns, and then Dig lets you buy time with turns. I'm definitely keeping Explosion. And my Steel move. It's probably... I guess Dig is less valuable than Sand Tomb, because I'm never clicking 2-turn Dig in a double battle.
Put your groceries in good hands. Order all your groceries with DoorDash.
Known hit. Loppany has sneaky Spadef. 96 base Spadef, I think, if my mind can remember that well. Ooh, 96 base Spadef. Get at me. Known hit taker on the special side. Yeah, we're going to drop Dig. 96 Bidef is definitely on the top half of Pokemon in this game. Heavy Slam, absolutely. Goodbye, Gyro Ball. That is the easiest choice. Huntail. What do you... I've never had a Huntail make it this far. Hey, Huntail got us through Shell. That's my special attacking water type here. That and Penguin. He's gonna kill the Celesteela. Really? Not our Slow King that we're probably gonna route for? Huntail. How is Huntail killing the Celesteela? Or we're gonna Super Fang it? I don't even think I have Super Fang. I do not understand. Someone make it make sense. Clotted. No! I'm so sorry, Clotted. LCL. Are we talking surgery? We talking rehab? I'm not trolling, Dave. I kept Dive because I want access to skill swap for the heist. When you don't have guaranteed Kecleon, you have to consider these things. Higher end of grade 2. And those are long recoveries. Surgery or not, long recoveries to get back to full. That is such a downer. I feel for you, man. I've, not with knees, but I've been through the surgery thing. The long recovery, the road back. It's hard. I don't wish that on anybody. Outrage? I'm so keeping Outrage. I think I immediately get Overheat after this. But the idea that I can outrage the Goodra in rain with an Arcanine is just too hilarious to pass up, don't we think? Maybe I should look at that first. Goodra. Goodra. Arcanine. Level 65. Sounded like a champagne bottle popping. Ooh. Oy. You're gonna look so freaky after 2 to 4 months of upper body. You're gonna look like most of the gym bros I know. They all miss leg day. Oh. Oh, it's so close, Arcanine! Arcanine! Man. I'm keeping it. I mean, when am I clicking crunch? Do I get overheat? I might get overheat. I do. All right, Outrage, we had a good run. But surely close combat's more valuable than Outrage. I mean, after all, we do have a Drudagon. The GOAT. Shout out to Luxray for being my best ground type until we hit the Seppi. But I got news, guys. Like, here's the thing about NG plus Surf Sim. We have guarantees. The game can't give me the bad encounter. I can't lose Pokemon to Delmise. Delmise isn't in the encounter table. This is why I've been so excited to get to this point. I am not the gym bro. I have never ever enjoyed going to the gym itself unless I have somebody to work out with. That's why I always did the beach volleyball, the rock climbing. I would do anything to stay in shape without going to the gym and lifting weights. Yep, we got guaranteed Prim, guaranteed Legion, guaranteed Eel, Womp Womp. Brave Bird time. Oh yeah, look, well, so rock climbing is very much resistance training too. The best shape of my life I've ever been in was doing training for volleyball, and I basically incorporated strength and resistance training into my so-called warm-up for rock climbing. So because there's the rock climbing gyms have gym equipment too. So at my very best, about, call it not quite a decade ago, but in my mid-20s, I was either volleyballing or rock climbing 5 of the 5 or 6 days every week, and I was a very fit young man. Oh yeah. I can't wait for Sturdy Don Fan to take a Thunder in the rain and then just live a rain boosted like hydro pump. I hope y'all are ready, because I'm pretty sure there's a Pikachu who's about to have a bad time. And now look at me, old. Yeah. It is. Grip strength, very helpful. The other thing with rock climbing is your hand-eye gets really good. So, like, silly example, but useful. When I'm rock climbing regularly, like, let's say, you just forget to hold things sometime. Like, I'm one of those people that just throws their phone on the ground for no reason. It just pops out of my hands. If I, like, drop a glass when I'm in rock climbing, like, shape, I'll just catch the glass in midair. Like, your hands just know how to get to things. Yeah, all you can do is wait and see and keep the faith. Do we go... Is the extra 5 worthwhile for Earthquake? Is Donphan doing double battles? It's tough because he's my only powerful ground type. I think I have to keep high horsepower. The problem is that Donphan already has been barely hitting ranges all game. 120 base attack's not that high. What's Excadrill? Because I always kept Excadrill. You're 135 and you had trouble hitting ranges. Okay, so I think I have to. I think it's correct to take Earthquake. The downside to Earthquake is double battles and grassy terrain. There's not enough grassy terrain fights for me to care about. But the limitation within double battles could matter. I don't remember you doing a lot of Donphan double battles, though. I think we take Earthquake. I think Earthquake is the better option most of the time. What's the difference in damage? Let me just compare. It's 2% at this level. 2 to 4%. What about at level 100? It's a 8% difference. I mean, that's basically a boosting item's worth of difference. Good night, Cherry. Thanks for stopping in. Gut says take Earthquake. Night Days? Oh my god, a Pokemon getting its signature move? That's crazy. flinch chance. I guess flinch chance goes away. I didn't think Dexa gave Pokemon their signature moves. Yeah, everyone knows when you get hurt, the next thing you should do is start taking that stuff. We'll drop. I think Night Slash is never getting clicked. Revenge is probably never getting clicked either, except we already used it once. I like Revenge because Superpower drops your attack, right? Outrage is good for showing kills. Yeah, let me just inject you real quick. Hard pass. Sheesh. Yeah, one of my favorite things about the gym is all of the free advice people give you about how to ruin your body. Like, thanks, bro. Appreciate that. All right, do we level you up? No. Carnivine, you just don't deserve to be leveled up.
Working out every day.
Oh no, they mean it. Like they genuinely think they're helping you, right? It's not like no one's heart's in the wrong place, but just like thanks but no thanks. Is acrobatics Mienshao a thing? I know good old Soy Chow had it, but I like Aurasphere for guaranteed hits. 95 special attack's pretty good, but I think isn't there Mienshao stuff on Tab? I think Tabitha Mienshao. Are we going to be faster than the Hitmonlee?
Plus, you get access to unlimited messaging with a licensed medical provider. No insurance required, no in-person visits, 100% online.
Level 70. I think 76 is the level cap there. We are! Oh my god, you're going to outspeed something! No way! Mienshao never outspeeds. Not when he's minus speed. Oh, but we're slower than Yanmega, so he still can't do the thing. So the thing that Mienshao can do is, if you can bait Victini first, then Mienshao can show fast kill to everything in the back, and so you can chain... Oh, we're not inner focus either. We could chain Hitmonlee into Snorlax with like high jump kick, and then heroically die on Absol. And then sometimes Absol clicks, most of the time Absol clicks Sucker Punch because it thinks that it's slower and dead to you. So, does acrobatics matter for that? Or do we just like say it's going to be Drain Punch? HGH. Net positive, yeah. Maybe, yeah. Maybe not the best idea. All right, in fairness, I have clicked Aurasphere exactly once. I'm going to take acrobatics, even though there are Bright Powder Pokemon that are weak to Aurasphere. What guaranteed hit moves do we have? Very few. I'm still doing it. HJK. I'm dropping this. I don't want this. Okay. I think that's a safe bet, Clotted. A very safe bet. Persian. Simon, is it you? It's you. Great. All right, so let's peek at Surf Sim. Holy, that's a heck of a squat. Y'all know I love to delay, and one of the reasons is how much you get on Surf Sim. Let me pull up my little log. Which I've put nothing in this time. And one thing I've missed is it's not really a delay because we couldn't pull an encounter. We didn't have a 107 encounter. So here's the deal: we have guaranteed Whale Lord. Let's just map out Sim actually. Let's call it Surf Sim Plus. Game Corner we still don't want to take. Petalburg, we get Poplio because we had Grand Last Run and every run before that. We have 134, 105, 108, Abandoned Ship, and what else? 118, 119, 114 if we want it, Meteor Falls if we want it. Probably we don't. Delay Little Root. That's a crazy squat, dude. And then 107, right. All right, so here are the guarantees. We have guaranteed Whale Lord, Water Spout Guy. We have guaranteed Eel in Abandoned Ship. We have guaranteed Basculesian. Here. So those are all certainties. You guys are squatting way more than I ever did. Way more. Those are impressive numbers, gentlemen. And then after that, we have some choices. So 134. 134, everything's duped on fishing except quillfish and skrelp. So we can get 75% Sue and quillfish for another boom guy. Or we can get guaranteed overquill on 134 surf. Right, so the question just is, like, do we want Skrelp now? There's no question we will get Skrelp in this game. It's just a matter of when. It's pretty powerful, man, and there's a lot of results in it. We also don't, it's funny, somehow we're the most and the least toxic. Like, we spend all day roasting each other, but we are actually rooting for each other, as opposed to the all of the DD nonsense that goes along with the other ones, and the gatekeeping and the telling people how dumb they are for asking questions about the game if they are new. This is 108. Nick tells me I'm ass and he wants me to stop being ass. I really feel it in my heart. That is an excellent, excellent line. Harry, what's up, King? Welcome in. All right, let's look at 105. So, call me crazy. But we have 50% Dratini here, which is pretty darn useful. Specifically, we don't have anything at all that competes with Winona's, whatever that evil 4x weak to ice thing is. We don't have a Salazzle, we don't have a Beedrill, we don't have Eldegoss to drop its speed, we don't have Gyarados, we don't have something that's not dying there. Unless we pull a Corviknight naturally. So I think I have to... I don't think I get to pull 105 yet. I think I have to delay it. For now. And I can afford to do that because I hit the grass-type Sceptile, so I don't need to hope that I get eggs. I also don't want to pull 105 until I pull 114, and I haven't decided what I'm pulling on 114 yet. Because we can choose to do some things. So now I'm going to show 114. Right, what we would really like is to go get we want a Slowking. We really want Slowking. We need a water type with special bulk. This is kind of the best one left in the game for us. Obviously, it could be, what is that? 3 out of 5. It's 60% Slowking for us. Bro's duped, Gyarados is duped, Claw's duped. I don't think this table is all that valuable, other than the fact that a Rabombi dupe on 105 would be nice. And Corviknight, obviously. Roserade no longer is an incredible pull because of the Sceptile again. And Ledion, Vespiquen, Yanmega, these are misses. Raptor, Talonflame is duped. Mudsdale's a whiff. Sirfetch'd is a whiff. We have enough Protect. Although Inner Focus might be useful. So the idea would be, okay, can I get Bruxish anywhere? And I believe I can get it on 118 most of the time, right? So I go get my guaranteed Basculin, and then I could fish 118, 50-50 Bruxish, and if I hit the Bruxish, it gives me guaranteed Slow Twin. And that seems pretty strong. Yeah, I have no interest in Ledian Encore, but Encore is very good. Even on Ledian Encore would be valuable.
Wayfair presents office furniture.
So I don't know what I want to do with my Surf Sim. I'm probably not doing it tonight because I wanna think through it. I think this is a really important set of encounters, and I don't know what the best routing is. In a game without Barraskewda, I know that Swift Swim Basculegion is really important. I don't usually care. I'm fine with Mold Breaker when you have Barraskewda, but I don't. I have Swift Swim Huntail. That is my Swift Swimmer. So let's look at these fights, and I'm definitely gonna just sleep on Surf Sim. We might take our guaranteed encounters if we get there. Alright, and we have to unburn this fool. Runner-up, most annoying calc. Alright. So if I intimidate him, it's still always Aqua Tail. That gives me a couple of chances at it. It's never Ice Beam. We nuzzle, and then we Thunderbolt, and we just hold like an Aspire Berry. Sure. We show Fast Kill to Azu. Always. Could be you. Looks like it's just going to be first out speed, though, honestly. Unless we get crit. Unless we get non-switcheroo crit. I mean, this thing is actually not that likely to click switcheroo. So let's just look at the other things we have to counter along the way. Feels like Escav's immediately getting leveled up, for one thing. Alright, so if we think it's the Den, for Dazzling, I think Arcanine seems pretty good, except that I'm faster. Right, what I want to do is get an Aqua Jet KO out of Azu so that Seppi can beat it. Might have to level him up though, which we can do. You not even do it? I gotta telling me I gotta already. Oh, hold on. We would get the Man, I'm gonna have to drop Magical Leaf, aren't I? Leaf Storm, huh? So surely we just do the Wild Charge thing here. Oh, and I forgot about what do we call it? The electric place, New Mauville. You can go away. You're underleveled. Okay. Please wipe. Thank you, Dave. Appreciate it every time. Ooh, Weavile, huh? Well, Weavile seems like a pretty good option here. Oh, except that we're right. Special attacker. I know, I'm not going to change it every time. I already looked at it. Healthy Float Soul with Intimidate is always Aqua Tail. I already know that. I already looked at the luxury matchup right here. But I'm not going to change it over and over and over again. Luxray can do it with Thunderbolt. Who else? I can just let Penguin sit there forever. That seems pretty good. That seems better. Just bring in Penguin. Is Penguin out damaged by you? Not really. Yeah, it would be nice. But you would... No, I'm an asshole in Whole Court too. I mean, all I do is go show up in people's chats and troll, just like everybody else. maybe just don't give the Water Veil Pokemon pre-burn status. Like, this is a single problem. Flame Orb doesn't need to auto burn. The same, like, especially in this game, that they don't enter the field burnt. They enter the field not burnt, and then they become burnt. So you always have to flip them from not burnt to calc things. Yeah, we have enough bad calc moments. That one, it comes up once. It's really annoying. The one time it happens, and then it's gone. How about a little Floatzel v Floatzel? Then he's clicking Ice Beam. How about the fact that this level 58 Floatzel is significantly faster than mine? I'm 65, and he is 16 points faster than me. Yay. All right, let's get some of the obvious stuff figured here. So Steelix does not care about Mr. Toxic. That's just a free victory. Floatzel with Good Nature and IVs is yes it is, and it's a guaranteed encounter, and it's a really important encounter for NG Plus as the only Slateport thing I get, and kind of the only candyable Pokemon on Roxanne. So it's really frustrating to get a terrible one. That's why you hear me complain about it so much. It's a great mon in general, and it's a complete letdown. Why no delay? Slateport delay for what? Do you know how many encounters are left? Like, you can only delay if it's... I know, you're probably just trolling me anyway, but... You think I make it here without this encounter? I already don't have, I already didn't have Dewford 107, right? The Horsey, Carvana, Remoraid pool. No encounter there. So to turn down another water encounter, I'm just losing. That's just a losing play. And I don't know if you knew this about me. I'm not a fan of losing. I'm a fan of trying to win with whatever I got. Crazy, I know. Yeah, in general, Floatzel's a really crazy, like an extreme example, Jay. But in general, fast damage-dealing Pokemon are the most IV dependent, with the exception of Barraskewda, because Barraskewda is so fast and so valuable in rain that it barely matters. I've had plus attack Floatzel with 30 speed, and I've had quiet Floatzel with, or not Floatzel, sorry, quiet Barraskewda with like 4 attack, and they did the same stuff. They both are great. I have guaranteed Wailord 107. That's right. We have a good chance at a Reggie. Cloister, no, Cloister's out. It's guaranteed Wailord. Okay, usually you need to find some kind of slot compression on this fight. I can just like Scolipede Leech Life that guy. How about Poison Jab here? Yeah, Wailord's not good. But general statement, there are niche scenarios where Water Spout in a double battle can be quite helpful, like the Audino double, where you're like, man, I really wish that the Audino would stop clicking follow me. Well, if you just Water Spout, you don't care. Nice follow me, idiot. Yeah, I agree. Water Spout is very fun. Slow Water Spout is a bit of a disappointment, but like, Pyre Tag? I don't know. Whalelord, if you have Whalelord and you catch Relicanth, then you can get a Reggie. So it's essentially only NG plus players get that combination.
Watch the latest shows all in
All
one
right.
place. Up to 6 accounts per household.
I'm not really even creating a line. I'm just standing here yapping.
There's no TV.
Are you Gigalith stuff? Hyper voice substitute. Anybody got a sound move? No, and he's leftovers. Leftovers unnerve is so annoying. But we don't have like a big Mach Punch user. Fake Out Vacuuming doesn't do enough. Anybody faster? Anybody at all? Weavile's faster. Doesn't KO, but could knock off leftovers and prevent substitutes. That's not bad. We don't even really care about. Well, we do. We would have to pre-toxic, not pre-burn. We can just kind of pre-burn Empoleon and bring this guy down. As much as the Persian's annoying, it's never really unsafe. And you kind of do the Azu too. You can help out there. I would love to try Space Tag Whalelord, but I mean, last time I routed specifically to have Scorched Slab Octillery and then didn't bring it. All right, 1 for you, 2 for you, you for you, and then you plus something else to help out, which is probably going to be like what's left on Steelix plus Gigalith. Okay. Yeah, well, I hit, you know, I got Golly in the fishing there, and I'm like, okay, I have a good box. Like, I mean, Dave, let's think about my approach to this game and ask yourself, is Scorched Slab Octillery really the most insane thing you've heard me do? It just happened that it was a guaranteed encounter once I picked up Golly, and so it was like, all right, do I pull a random fire type, or do I just hold on to Octillery in case I feel like I need it for Space Tag? And I Doom Calc Space Tag, I found nothing, so I pulled the Octillery, and then I slept on it, I came back, and I found a cleaner line with Conkeldurr, and didn't use the Octillery. The Octillery came to one fight, it got sacked on Archie 2. It was useful on Archie 2, so I can't even be mad that I pulled it. However, it's the reason that I now have guaranteed Whalelord, as it would have been a guaranteed Remoraid in NG+. And Octillery would have helped me a lot through early game. What's doing the Deden? Somebody's got to do Deden. Usually you want to have Overheat into extreme speed is pretty good. Sure. Okay. Ooh, acrobatics, Mienshao. Yes, please. Okay. Yeah. Alright, does this just kind of work? It's like good enough? Yeah, usually this is just like Gyarados. Right, but that's just a free switch on Swords Dance, or an attack, and then you KO, and then you switch out, and you regenerate or heal. We just can't have an item like a fool. We're also faster than Zangoose. Not bad. Only real downside is we have no speed control, but should be all right. The only matchup that doesn't look great is that technically I'm asking Penguin to do like Persian and Azu, but I can get an Intimidate on the Azu and do a bunch of damage. I can't do a bunch of damage. I can do like 50% of the Azu. It's not a good Azu check. It really just isn't. So if I'm asking Penguin to do Azu 1v1, I'm probably admitting that I don't have a Persian guy. Right? It's like, it's Steelix. We can't let this, and we really don't want him to nasty plot. Which I guess I can do with Metal Coat. Right, this thing does get spooky. Where is my Infernape? It's waiting for me in NG thrice. Can't wait. The victory will be so potent. The haters won't know what to do. Yeah, I'm gonna, Torterra, Penguin, because this run's going all the way, clearly. And then we'll run C dot, and then we'll run Ape. There'll be nothing left. We'll just run Ape by itself. We'll fake out an overheat our level 12 monkey, and we'll just lose to Slateport Museum Grunts on repeat until I die. Is Brick Break Jaw as potent as I think for Penguin CRR? Am I smoking crack? Clouded, you're currently watching my Penguin PB. I have never seen an Empoleon CRR other than Chismo frauding it with Audino. So, can't help you, bud. Is that for Weavile, I'm guessing? Does it have a Weavile? Surely it does. On Penguin, it's the grass type. Level 999. Yeah, I'll just juice lock it. That's what Dave wants me to do. Garchomp. Sceptile. What is Brick Break doing here? Cycling Road. Yes. Sorry. So, Ja is one of people's favorite Pokemon for this battle because it might be the only 1v1 counter to Sceptile. So I'd be surprised to see you use it elsewhere. But yeah, I mean, it double resists Hyper Voice and Expanding Force, so Brick Break sounds great. I have no idea if Sheer Force somehow prevents you from breaking the screens if you happen to be Sheer Force. I think Ja also can sometimes do the Grand Bull with a speed drop. So I'm sure you're bringing them. I don't know if that's terrible or not. Never done it. I'm on attempt 1. Well, but I don't know if Sheer Force prevents the breaking of screens. But I think that's one that's worth playtesting. Not that I'm a playtest guy. That's worth, let me say that differently. That's worth running your real line and then save stating and finding out if you would have wiped to not knowing about Brick Break and Sheer Force. Yeah, it's not. It shouldn't happen that way, because that's a feature. It's not a secondary effect of the move. That's like the primary effect of the move, right? Brick break break goes through the screens and then hits the opponent. So like, it makes sense that it wouldn't be a problem. All right, I do think it's just Weavile for this guy. Because we will at least knock off the leftovers through substitute. So if he clicks sub on the switch, whatever, we pre-toxic. Once the leftovers are gone, it's at least damage is permanent. We probably break through. I think that would be okay. Well, happy to help out there, Clyde. I got you, dog. I'm here. I'm here for you. I'm so here for you. Do we have any sound-based moves that can prevent sub for us? Just Bug Buzz. Pre-burn Masquerain. He could still set up though. Yeah, I'm not finding anything better. I think I'm just stuck with that. I don't have Vital Spirit on Magmortar, or I would do that. Vital Spirit would go a long way here.
What are you doing? Come on!
Walk with me to the glory that is 1-800-CONTACTS.
Quick.
Affordable.
Easy to use. It'll take you 5.
All right. So what's my best option? It's probably just like pre-burn a really bulky normal type, normal resist. You guys taking the same damage? I think Gig takes slightly less. So I think we just pre-burn him. What else can we do? It feels like this Arcanine slot is my weakest slot. So usually what I try to do is have whatever beats the switcheroo guy help out later. So I think what I'll say is Luxray beats the Floatzel 1v1 and is pretty high HP. And then put Burnt. And then Luxray's gonna bait, I think, Zangoose. It could just be Azu, because it will be burnt. No, we'll still outdamage Azu most of the time. Okay, so I think it'll be... unpoisoned. I think it's just going to be Den for Dazzling. And I think on Den, We go Weavile. Doesn't do enough. I don't want to activate Pataya. Or maybe it's not that big of a deal if I'm switching on Grass Knot. Takes Grass Knot well. Go Citrus on you. Finish with Penguin. Bait. What? We're gonna out-damage everybody, aren't we? No, we'll get Ludi for Earthquake or Swords Dance. We go Acrobatics. And then that should get us Zangoose. We go back to Steelix. Steelix should have plenty to handle. Yep. Steelix will bait Azu Aquatail, I think. We ask Empoleon to kind of 1v1. And then once we get Aqua Jet range, assuming we do, we go to Luxray on the Aqua Jet. We finish with Thunderbolt. And that'll get us Persian last. And we're burnt. We'll be burnt against the Persian, so it can sub, but it can't nasty plot, so we just click Thunderbolt until it attacks us. I think that's alright. This box is potent. It's a box. It's definitely a box of Pokemon. Alright, we don't really have a line for this at all. We're just gonna bring the right Mons. And if he doesn't want to give me the Flame Orb, we just won't get the Flame Orb. There's no kind of way around that. Yeah. Steelix. We're basically just asking Steelix to take 2. But the Den really likes to click Endure, so that should be okay. Doesn't feel like Weavile's doing anything here either. What is Weavile doing? Weavile's just being faster than the Persian. But Silk Scarf doesn't always break the sub. I think I have better. Oh, Escav's pretty good. Do we just... Is it you, Escav? You can help out in a number of ways. Ooh, we can get speed drops. We'll give you a cherry. There's no reason for me to have a different item because Persian... Yeah, alright, I'm going to drop Weavile for a Escavalier and level it up. Alright, Persian can absolutely ruin our day with some, like, perma-sleep nonsense. The hope is to just always have something that KOs it on the field. What's up, Inca? Oh, you don't do enough. But I have Rock Gem. Let's give you Rock Gem. You naturally show a KO. Great. Napoleon doesn't. Do we pre-burn Napoleon? I'm asking Napoleon to do a lot for it to be pre-burned. I don't think so. Yeah. Won't lie to you guys. It's not the best plan I've ever made. It's almost like I don't have a plan. Yes, Inca, it is, but it's alive. No item for you. You need damage boost. Is it worth? I think it's worth pre-toxicking one of these two. Not both. I think Escav's just gonna win with pre-toxic. He can perma sub on me, right? Not really permanently. Because then he gets below half. But it's like 3 turns. That's a lot. That's a lot of turns. And we don't have any physically bulky mons that do special damage. Extreme speed Arcanine. Doesn't, but he takes a lot. Yeah. We can't all be Inca. All right. Let's just accept in our hearts this is a bad plan, okay? Now we all know that. That's how it is. Some might say we don't have a plan at all, and you're correct. We have 6 Pokemon. That's what we have. Megahorn. I almost never keep inaccurate moves. This game forces you to hold items other than Zoom Lens most of the time. All right, we have no way to prevent hypnosis substitute spam. But I'd rather that than a billion nasty plots. Yep.
Introducing Weight Loss by Hims. Personalized prescriptions, including GLP-1 injections and oral medication kits designed to help you lose weight so you can gain confidence and feel healthy. Plus, get guidance on nutrition, movement, sleep, hydration, and answers when you need them, 100% online. With Weight Loss by Hims, you have so much to lose and even more to gain. GLP-1 injections starting at $165 a month. Get started today at hims.com.
All right, let's go, Surf House. Be kind to me. One more check for sound base moves. Nope. Just Masquerain. Okay. Do the swap? No, don't crit. Okay. Do the swap this time? No. You suck. I think we don't get the Flame Orb. Penguin needs a citrus. That's the thing I would switch in. Yep. No Flame Orb for us. Smoge. We just don't have enough decent Pokemon to do this fight. And be picky like that. Earthquake or Heavy Slam. That's what we got. Heavy Slam does the most. Nice crit. That sucks. Die? He didn't die. What do I get next? I think I'll just get Azu next for Aqua Tail. Anyway. Hold on. That sucks, but okay. Azu. Is it worth an Intimidate risk? I don't think so. We can no longer finish with Luxray, so maybe it is. Luxray is dead to some rolls of a regular Aqua Tail, which means it's never dead to non-crit. Always dead to crit. An Aqua Tail can miss. And we would be getting 90% Aqua Jet on the following turn. Actually, almost 100% Aqua Jet. I think I gotta take it. Don't crit my Luxray. Okay. Get in there, Penguin. I think Scald Burn is cope. We just bludgeon this guy. Nice crit. He crit me back. That sucks. Should be Aqua Jet now. It is always Aqua Jet now. Do we do anything about that? It's always Aqua Jet. Fake out Vacuum Wave, does that always kill? Fake out Vacuum Wave does 23. I think he's very close to 20. And if not, we just get another Aqua Jet. Right, we heal this HP on Regenerator, that's why I'm not worried about it. That gets us Gleam. Gleam is fine. Huge Vacuum Wave damage on an Azu. Let's go. We did 6%. No Flame Orb is a bummer, but it's not crazy valuable, right? We don't have any Guts Pokemon to get. Keep that in mind. We just miss all of those 50/50s anyway. So it's not as big of a deal. Crit did not matter there. This is Dazzling. Go Escav. Take like nothing. This is probably Endure. It fails. Good chance of being Endure again. We Sand Tomb. You're a fraud. Mineral. We don't activate Cheek Pouch. Maybe. I don't think we did. Okay. Steelix baits Grass Knot or Endure. Grass Knot is fine. It's always, again, it's always Endure Grass Knot. Even +1 Grass Knot's not that big of a deal. Okay. And then Fake Out never kills, but Fake Out Vacuum Wave looks like it always kills. Cheek Pouch. Oh no, Cheek Pouch! I'm an idiot. Now he's +1. Should have just stayed in. The whole point was Sand Tomb residual damage. What is this? This is Gleam. We just repeat. Now it's more damage though. Right now he's at like 26. Do we do 26? Fake Out Vacuum Wave does over 30. Yeah, I think this is still correct. This is Dazzling. Always. Is it always Dazzling? We're at 122. It can be Thunderbolt. Dazzling Thunderbolt's definitely Steelix. Okay, we get Citrus. Big damage. 102. Always Grass Knot, never dead to it, but we go back to Mienshao. Fake Out. We Vacuum Wave. All right. We get Persian, Demon in. Is it worth it to Vacuum Wave once in case he clicks? He can't set up. He can Hypnosis. The problem is if he Hypnosises, then... Sorry, are we dead to crit? Let's start there. We're dead to 4 rolls of crit. He can hypnosis the switch, which starts major problems. I think I just want to take some damage here with Vacuum Wave. Get on the board. If we high roll, he can't even sub. If he does sub, he won't be able to sub again afterwards. And he's not that likely to click an attacking move. Don't crit me. Awesome. What's the range? We do 52% minimum. That looked like we pretty much did 50% on the number and healed him to 56, though. I think that's more than 52. I don't think this is a good range to kill. But this is always Hyper Voice.
My goal weight is feeling healthy,
Running a 5K.
loving how I feel in my clothes. Hers can help you achieve your goals through a
Great
range
job,
of
Penguin.
personalized weight loss treatments, including
Ludicolo.
GLP-1 injections and support for nutrition, hydration, sleep, and
You really
movement.
still don't have a KO?
Go for your goals with hers.
Ludi's sucks.
GLP-1 starting at $165
Holy.
per month.
All right, Earthquake crit.
Begin your weight loss journey at forhers.com.
How is that all the damage? It seems impossible. On Mien Xiao is 78. Is it always Earthquake or Sword Stance? It's always Earthquake or Sword Stance on Apollyon. The numbers say it's safe. Doesn't matter if he sword stances. We're faster, we're itemless, we aggro. Alright, no Flame War, but we won. Even the Surf House battles are hard for this box. We are out. We'll see if that haunts us. I don't enjoy that battle. It's pretty much always a steer. Inconsistent, can't get the guy to click switcheroo. Alright. Sheer Force, Nido Queen. We got anybody that outspeeds in KOs? I got lots of things that are just kind of dead. I have lots of things that are faster or slower in KO. Oh my god, Donphan, really? This is like the third time Donphan in Tailwind or +1 is exactly speed tying something. Frustrating. Okay, Floatzel? Surely Floatzel hits a range, right, team? Nope. Idiot. Alright, but Floatzel can be pre-damaged and go fake out flip turn into somebody else. Oh, Weavile. Weavile's just gonna fake out KO this thing, surely. Right? Right minus attack Weavile? Oh my god. The natures are catching up with me. Okay. We don't have Torterra. start a slot compress. So we fake out, we flip turn, we take an attack. Then we icicle crash. What do we bait on afterwards? Oh, low kick there is nice. Alright, so let's give you a citrus. Can help with Lapras, but what do we bait? What do we bait? Tell me, I'm excited. Could be you. $42. So on non-crit, we're getting Aquatail Bruxish. No, we fast KO that. So on non-crit, we're getting High Jump Kick, Power Whip, or we can guarantee ourselves Prim. But Prim could set up on us. We don't want Prim unless we're always dead to Draining Kiss. All right, so we get Power Whip, High Jump Kick. That sounds like a great time to go to Masquerain, doesn't it? Or you? Not bad. Of course not. Okay, go to Arcanine, click Overheat, itemless, get Aquatail most of the time, almost all the time, like even, I guess we go Citrus. Right, you're faster than everybody else, yeah, get Aquatail, Fast Kill. Interesting. Okay. What beats you? Sceptile's slower than Bruxish. First time you've ever seen that in your lives, I'm sure. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay. So we come in on Aquatail, we Giga Drain. I don't mind leveling up Sceptile. And then it's all water types left. So we Giga Drain the Lapras. And we Giga Drain the Milotic. And surely we Giga Drain the Prim. Yes, okay. So we just pre-burn our Sceptile and make sure we are guaranteeing not Aquatail, not Psychic Fangs, which we can do with Drapion. We should be copacetic. And who do we bring to help out? Surely we bring our electric type. Right, you're a hard counter. You're a hard counter. You guys beat you. And there's no spike, so Roar doesn't scare us. It's either Penguin for just slow, consistent damage. That lets stuff set up. Luxray, are you fast enough to prevent setup? You are. Yeah, it's Luxray all day. Alright. What is Magby doing in this box? I can't put Turtonator in a box named Ass either. Floatzel, Luxray. First Overheat Arcanine feels exciting. Sceptile will get leveled all the way up. Drapion. Weavile needs citrus. Floatzel can have a citrus, and Floatzel is going to be bait. Is going to be at 105 HP. Good. You too may have citrus. You need to be leveled up. Energy ball, yes please. Oh, right now I'm forced with this decision. It only matters for the Breloom guy. Not the Breloom guy, the Razor Shell guy. It's one trainer. I can do a wide lens. I'm going to drop Magical Leaf. Yeah, it gives me a chance at saving a scale. I think 1% risk is worth a scale. If you're wondering where my Magical Leaf TM is, it's on my Carnivine. Soy. Okay, citrus for you. And I don't think I want a citrus on you. I think I want Miracle Seed to just boost the healing. And then we pre-burn this guy. Okay. Fake out, flip turn. Icicle Crash. Yeah, this looks good. Sceptile, do good things. Be a great grass type. Amazing, I only got 22 Lumberries. How does this line compare to the last one? We have better answers here. We at least know how the start of the fight's going to go. The last fight, we just never knew if we were going to get a consistent second Pokemon, regardless of crits. Right? This is 15 out of 16 to get us a consistent second Pokemon.
You have YouTube
Fake out.
TV. Join millions of TV lovers and get over 100
Switch.
plus live channels. YouTube TV.
Earth Power.
Free. Terms apply. Cancel
Prevented
anytime.
spikes. Now we go Fake Out again. We Icicle Crash. He dies. Serena, Power Whip, High Jump Kick. We barely don't show a KO here. Arcanine tanks both. Gets an Intimidate 2. Even misses fine. And it's Overheat. I didn't look very closely. Is it a range? It's not a range. Overheat always kills. We're faster. No priority. Can your Hisui Arcanine do this? I mean, he can click Flare Blitz, but it can't switch in on High Jump Kick. Bruxish, Fast Kill, Water Move. It's already confirmed Water Move, right? That's the first time that Arcanine's been better than its variant, so I'll take it. Psychic Fang's max roll is 109. Aquatail min roll is 194. This is always Aquatail. I think we can go straight to Sceptile. He doesn't have priority. Yeah. Go Seppi. He misses. That doesn't matter because Giga Drain always kills. Bye-bye. And then Sceptile has a very good chance to simply sweep the rest of the fight, which is 3 more Pokemon. There's Lapras. Lapras knows Freeze Dry. Freeze Dry does not kill us with crit. We will... he's very likely to spam Protect on us. Because of that, we will start with Energy Ball. Yeah. But as we take more Burn Tick, we'll switch to Giga Drain. Failing Protect is the best outcome. Okay, he can't set up. It can Dragon Tail us here. But he doesn't. Energy Ball always KOs. Now we get Prim. We do have to be careful. Prim is Torrent. So there is a little bit of don't be an idiot in this line, except that it's always Draining Kiss, so it won't be clicking the Torrent move. Again, Protect spam, but we heal so much, it's fine. We also high rolled every single one of those. Right, there's Draining Kiss. He's in Torrent now. It doesn't matter. He can't detect enough times. An Energy Ball always wins. Yeah, so I wouldn't say I had a better line this fight. I just had the hard counter. Can Ape do this? Sceptile be good. Guys, I have a good Pokemon. I have a good Pokemon. You guys haven't seen me with a good Pokemon in a hot minute. I'm armed and dangerous. I have a minus speed Sceptile, and the world is not ready. Do you know what I'm going to do with all this extra Spidef on my max Spidef Sceptile? Watch yourself. It's going to be sassy things happening. Sceptile is in fact him. I am the best to ever do it. Insert drunk race Cheesemo style rant. Alright. This fight's annoying. We will actually have to route this one. We can lead Luxray or let's pretend that Carnivine's level 65 just for the sake of argument. Yep, slower. Ass. Just for the fun. Sometimes I just want to know to see what the other side sees. Alright, so let's say we lead Sceptile. Sceptile shows fast kill to Sharpedo. It outdamages Gyarados. Shows fast kill to Barbaracle. And is dead to Gunk Shot. So we're going to get slow kill always. Great. So the goal here, right, is to let Sceptile chain the Barbaracle into the Sharpedo. That's the win con. So we want to lead, and then we get the Swalot, and after Swalot we want to bait Gyarados and Machamp. We don't really care what order. Okay. You outspeed Swalot, you do not. Okay. You don't die to anything, and you outspeed. Can we show a 2-shot? We don't have Steel Gem. We don't have Ice Gem. I don't think we can. All right. We can just not care at all because we have Steelix. But Steelix is probably going to show Sarpedo a KO with Hydro Pump. All right. Does that matter? It does matter. We can switch Mienshao in and go Fake Out Vacuum Wave and KO Sharpedo, not worrying about that. But we can't do it on Hydro Pump exactly. All right. Let's just follow this line. So let's say we go Soft Sand Steelix for the Swalot. Right, so he can do like he could KO it. He could actually hit us twice, which should suck. Because then we get into Gyarados range. Don't like. We don't have any psychic type moves, right? So it's only ground type moves that are going to do the job here. Yes. Can we bulldoze? No, we're still slower. All of our speed control guys are so just molasses. It's not working out. All right, you can set up on Ascav. That's no good. Wow. Box checks by Swalot. Gotta be the first ever. Gotta be the first ever. Kabutops has potential. Has potential. What's the problem? The problem is getting Gunk Shot poisoned on the switch in, but Gunk Shot's the only viable switch in spot. Oh, Donphan, why can't you just be fast enough? I don't want to risk you to explosion. Oh, I'd have to be max speed. That's a little less. Can't really be mad that I'm not exactly max speed. Okay. Alright, I think Steelix is my best option, and I just need to have two lines. I probably can, because I have so much slot compression possibilities, I probably can. The good news is an Explosion and Earthquake do kind of the same damage, so we legitimately don't care. Again, we'll click Sand Tomb in case we don't activate Custap. Custap doesn't matter because we're slower. Never mind. We will just click Earthquake for the KO to try and KO. So we'll switch in for free. We'll take 1 or 2 hits. Oh, but Dark Pulse. Do you take Dark Pulse too? You take most crits. That's not bad. Druddigon. My homie. Alright, so let's say we get Sharpedo, we go Druddigon, we go Mienshao, we win with Mienshao. After taking a lot of damage, okay. So everybody's slow on this team except Shark, so we would get Gyarados for fast kill. And we still haven't gotten Machamp. Do we have a hard counter for Machamp anywhere around here? Brave Bird on exactly Poison Jab. We're not getting that. Don Fan plus Talon does it. It's not looking great, guys. Alright, we outspeed the whole team. Can we get cheeky with Sceptile HP and bait something else second? Or maybe go get Gyarados second? He does outspeed me. That seems doable. Lead Luxray, get Gyarados for Earthquake. Go like Masquerain. Get Waterfall. Be pre-burned. And kind of just out damage him. Or out heal him with Miracle Seed. Miracle Seed pre-burn. Yeah, we heal what we take. Now Gyarados is gone, but we still haven't baited Machamp. Do we have a better... And he's Waterfall, so we can't use a Water Weakness. This more feels like get a speed drop and finish with Luxray. What would that do for us? We could probably get Barbaracle, and we show slow kill. So no setup. That's pretty good. I don't know that we can guarantee our HP range, though. Can't be Mask. Foul play. Not bad. Rock Slide does a pretty good job. If we can get in. No, I do think it's just kind of get double Intimidate, out heal it with Sceptile, get Swalot, go Steelix. Now it should kind of always be Sharpedo randomish. We can't afford the slots for Sharpedo random. Somebody has to beat Punchy Champ. Actually, itemless Mienshao does it on guaranteed, not dynamic punch. So full HP Mienshao is our Machamp check, which means it's not doing the Shark. Unless it baits Shark last. So we can go, so possibilities, we can go Gyarados, Swalot, Machamp. Oh, we still have what's-his-face in the back, too. So we can get Claw into Gyarados. We think we can beat the Gyarados. Get Swalot. We beat the Swalot. We can't have Mienshao on the field when Machamp comes out, right? think we can let Adrenaline Orb happen because we're slow, right? +1 speed is going to outspeed us. Yeah. So we can't go. Masquerain is usually our Intimidate pivot. We can't do Masquerain to get ourselves Stone Edge. So it'd have to be something else, like Talonflame. Alright, how do we deal with the Steelix problem? Right, the problem is we can't seem to bait Barbarical. If we can bait Barbarical, we can get Sceptile in and get Poison Jab, Dynamic Punch. Alright, so we have to... Maybe the answer is we just pre-damage Steelix so we always get Gyarados third and do the original line. So we ditch... We go Sceptile, we go into Steelix. We probably have to risk, like... some fictional crit boom stuff. It's not even fictional because we're not even always KOing him. That's the sad part. Alright, so let's say I go to Bunny so that I can get Fake Out in, and then I go to Steelix and I KO. Then I'm more confident that I can get myself Gyarados. I'm trying. This is just how I play all the time, though, if I'm being honest. I'm just like this. Right, Sceptile doesn't beat Gyarados straight up. We need the support. Overgrow Miracle plus Burn, because we have to have Burn for Thunder Wave. So we would have to get Intimidate, which means we can't buy ourselves the chip. You have still used no candies. You're finding a PP stall Lantern line. I'm assuming this is for Watson, and if so, that's awesome. I have never PP stalled the Lantern. You must have somebody a very bulky ice type, like a Walrein or something. PP stall. Oh my god, Tentacruel! May I make a suggestion then? Toxic. Tentacruel doesn't need the speed. Tentacruel is usually so bulky that it can just take a discharge and still bait a discharge. You just click Toxic and then you pivot Torterra Tentacruel until it dies. That is actually what I used on my winning run. But I had like a nearly max special defense Tentacruel, so it legitimately could switch in on Ice Beam holding an Aspire Berry, take a max roll crit discharge, and always bait another discharge. Wow. I don't want Mienshao getting poisoned, so I could try to get my Swallow. You're so bad. Man, I can't risk Boom to get the Fake Out later. I think our best play is to try and hit the range. Get Gyarados even if we miss the range. Waterfall or Earthquake. Mask is never dead to either, always baits another Waterfall. think -1's kind of good enough for the Giga Drain thing. Yeah, I think so. He's Sniper. It's okay if it's exactly Razor Shell, but we probably can't guarantee that. Might have to, if I'm being honest. Things not looking so hot all of a sudden. Okay. But Sceptile would get us Poison Jab, Dynamic Punch, Machamp. Hold up. Tell me this works. Tell me Mienshau's the GOAT. If we get Machamp for Dynamic Punch, Poison Jab, we can go Citrus Talonflame, get guaranteed Stone Edge, go to Mienshao, fake out Acrobatics, always kills. Adrenaline Orb is based on Intimidate, not based on fake out flinching, so we're cool. We're itemless. We show Fast Kill to Sharpedo, and we show Fast Kill to Barbaracle. Oh, we don't actually show Fast Kill to Barbaracle. So Barbaracle can set up on us. We're dead to some Sniper crits, which I think we have to risk. He's Sniper White Herb, and he can Shell Smash. Shell Smash +8 there. I think we'd have to. That's way better than a 1 in 16, so I think we have to take that. Let's double check. I think Shell Smash is +8 there, so it's. Yeah. Well, it depends if it's mine wasn't risking a crit, Sil. That just depends on your specific Tentacruel. I'm a huge fan of Tentacruel on Watson, though. It's a great pivot in general. Most of them will outspeed the Lantern, so you can fast Toxic with a Citrus and be pretty good. Yeah. Oh, you can't Citrus with the right. You can't Citrus with potential for freeze. Shell Smash. Cannot KO AI Mon if Shell Smash is used this turn. So yeah, it's +8. +8 to Shell Smash. Which means it's... What is that? 20% to click and attack, and then 1 in 16 to crit. And it would have to crit, and then it would have to miss the overlap and hit a range on Razor Shell. Yeah, we take that. And then that would just let Mienshao chain the back. And if Mienshao loses, it dies, but we still get out with the 1 death. Gotcha. All right, because you don't have a secondary pivot. Right. But here's the thing. It's going to be +7 to Thunder Wave your Tentacruel. So yes, you have to dodge Discharge crit, but he's not likely to click Discharge in the first place. It's actually the same thing that I'm doing now. Right. Most Watsons aren't going to be risk-free, especially if you're greeting scales or candies. But if you can minimize risk, you can make it out of early game consistently. All right, Sceptile KO, get Swalot, pre-damage, get Gyarados, Intimidate, Bludgeon, get Machamp. All right, I think we bring Luxray so we can multi-intimidate the Gyarados. Yeah. That's awesome. That's what I love to watch, man. That's why I show up to streams. I want to see people get better. Baby girl's waking up. Looks like my timing might be good. All right, I think I'm better off not trying to hit the soft sand range. I still need soft sand, but I think I'm better off guaranteeing I get attacked twice, because explosion isn't that different from earthquake damage here. Okay. What else? Talon. And Masquerain. Shocker. Pre-burn you. Miracle Seed. Citrus. Citrus. No item. Citrus. Soft sand. Okay. And then Steelix needs to be pre-damaged so that minimum roll explosion makes me dead to maximum roll waterfall. So that's 84 plus 42. Okay. 126. All right, and if I'm 126 and he goes earthquake crit into boom crit, what do I take? Enough to die. But just barely. Alright, we're only dead to some rolls of double crit on the boom. We're never dead to double crit earthquake. Let me do that one more time. 42 plus 84. Yep. Okay. Citrus, dough item, soft sand, citrus berry, good. Okay. this is guaranteed Aqua Jet. We could drain to full, and then we take a burn tick. Freebie. The burn tick means it's always Gunk Shot. There were rolls that didn't kill. Gunk Shot's a free switch to Steelix. Gunk Shot's fine. We Sand Tomb. He Earthquakes. Don't crit me. Great. We're safe. He can boom here. Decently likely. He doesn't. We always live. 46. Dead Swallow. Good job, Steelix. Fast kill Gyarados. On Steelix, fast kill Gyarados is Earthquake or Lash Out. Sorry, Earthquake or Waterfall. Masquerain always lives. Nice. This is Waterfall or Thunder Wave. I believe Luxray lives both. Yep. Looking at the wrong mon. Luxray always lives. Everything but Earthquake crit. Thunder Wave, got him. Alright, and then Sceptile out heals Gyarados' damage, and we're burnt to prevent Thunder Wave, so we can just wall him off. Okay. This should be Machamp. Good. Machamp has Poison Jab or Dynamic Punch. Go to Talonflame. There's Jab. This is Stone Edge guaranteed kill. We go Mienshao. Mienshao tanks it. Crit is fine. We go Fake Out. Acrobatics always kills. And then 96 HP. Are we dead to any rolls after the crit? We are not. This is still +8 to Shell Smash. That's what we want to see. We Drain Punch and heal almost to full. Got him. Get outplayed. He's faster, but we don't care. We kept Vacuum Wave. Who needs High Jump Kick? And then Sharpedo is slower than us and doesn't have Protect. Let's go. Bye-bye. Surf acquired. All right, anybody still here? Anyone feel like getting a Primarina? Because I do. Oh yeah, we got people. It's time. I have waited a long time in life for the pleasure of having this Pokemon. And there is nothing the game can do to take it from me now. Go buy some timer balls first, actually. I'm so excited. It feels like Christmas morning. Don't cry, child. Don't cry. I want to take my encounter. All right. Here is the question on Action News. How many more Frokies will I see before the game accepts that it must give me a Primarina? It must. It does not have a choice. This is the only way I can get one, is forcing it out of the game. I guess I could never catch it. It could die to struggle too, technically. All right, be a good one. If you know, you know. I have been a year and a half in this game. 6 surf sims, including one where I delayed to Safari Zone to get 75% prim, and I've never had one. In my winning run, I had every opportunity to route for prim in late game, and I chose not to because the game will give me Petalburg prim. It is the reason I am playing NG+. This is my championship. I will have the last laugh. But how many frogs first? I'm going to say 3. I think 3 more Frokies, and then the Poplio. That's 1. 8 for 8 lifetime. It's a dupe. Get out of here. I guess it's 7 for 7. It's just I've lost 8 coin flips. That's how I should say it. 7 surf sims. That's 2. Y'all starting to believe me? This is what it's been. This is what it's been. Three. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I may never know. I may never actually catch one. Not because a guaranteed encounter. It's got to be the only guaranteed encounter I'll never catch. That's 4. Unreal, man. Unreal. It's 50-50, they say. 50-50. Just your regular old 50-50 encounter. Nothing else to see here. Is that so hard? What I have had to go through to get this Pokemon. To the final count then. This was my 7th. 8 coin flips, right? 7th Surf Sim. At over 7 lifetime walking in, so 13. It took 14 flips. They do exist. And it's plus speed. I'm told that's good, even though it wants to click special moves. I'm told that's very good. I don't know. I'm told that's good for E4 exactly, though. I'd rather make it there. Oh, what a weight off my shoulders. Look at my move set and then get offline, I think. Poplio. Baby doll eyes. I love that move. Okay. Oh my god, Encore by level up, Draining Kiss by level up. This Pokemon's a cheat code. The tools. Surely I would just scale Perish Song for Elite Four and not try to carry it the full game. So what is this? Moonblast, Flip Turn, Draining Kiss, Encore? That feels like you have to have those. And Icy Wind is a luxury I can't afford. Moonblast, Flip Turn, Encore. Yeah. Yeah. Can I get Moonblast later? I can't. Sparkling Aria. Don't think so. Moonblast, Draining Kiss, Flip Turn, Encore. It's a very rigid set, I'll say that. But we get them all. No need to mess up with the levels. All right. Call it a stream. What more is there to do? I I have accomplished my initial NG Plus goal, which was simply to experience Prim against all of the luck in the world. We did it in one attempt. We're playing with house money. Let's see if there's someone to raid. Of course O2 is available. Sil, if you're still there, have a great night. Thanks for being here and chatting with me. Jay, hope you are done and sleeping.